Alright, I am here, ready to continue this game. Yeah, I was off for a few days. Now I'm back. Hopefully there's no DDoS attack anymore. So we go in and hope for the best. Continue MSQ. Very nice. So today's plan is simple. We finish patch 2.4. It's about 18 quests, I think. Yeah, 18 quests. So that's good. Good. I could probably do that in like 4 maybe 5 hours. Probably. Yeah, most likely. Anyway, there we go, we got in. Finally. Finally we got in. Yeah. Even if I was off live for these days, I did level up a bit. Just running dailies. To level 59, almost 60, which is really great. So, yep, let's get straight into it. As they say, no point in waiting. Still pretty good looking maid. Let's go. Okay, I'm ready for reading. I did chill these few days without reading. So should be ready to do that. Also, if we like get through these fast, it will be really nice because we can get to next quest. Am I right? I am right. Of course. Okay. Mental preparation to read. Let's go. Also, these are not better. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead of the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activities be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such times as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Uringer is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for the good tidings on that front. But all of this you know already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the sons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be. Independent to a fault, and slightly loath to accept help. Save, of course, then that help comes from you. Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters of importance to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. Of course. I should be more grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay, so we go there, help him, whatever. Sounds easy enough. I would prefer if we get more experience points, of course. But I guess we can just do these fetch quests again. Won't be that hard. Let's take this time as just chilling. I'm reading. Yeah, a lot of reading. What is it? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demand upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Gilbert. Tell him that I send you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance then. Okay. So he is... There he is.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
It's voiced. What do I need to do?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
Yeah.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Okay.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
So should we go to the private room, you know, for secrecy? Nah, let's speak in open.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Okay.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Interesting.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Okay.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Again, Empire.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
True, it's a simple task. Yeah, we can do it easily. Early. Anyway, just fetch quests. Oh, at least this time it's close. They do have more than enough cash for that. Very nice. So we just gonna go and do this. Oh, is it gonna be voiced? Maybe? No, it will not.
Well,
Oh, it is.
what brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Yep. Who could?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Okay.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
So it's around 5 years, I guess.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Damn. Sounds like he's strong.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Balls, balls. That's the best phrase ever.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
True.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Okay, anyway, looks to us.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
Yeah, sure.
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
So, what's the information they got? Tell us.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Urda to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Yeah,
But if this snake
Kinda
has
sad.
truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
yes, let's do that.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
Ooh, drinking, nice.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Oh.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
I see, so he will, everyone will refer to us as Scion instead of our name when voiced, probably. Yeah. Okay, so that's one quest complete. What's next? Hilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Carlian spy known as Ivy. Upset. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for time being. Let us return to the Rising Stone and report to Commander Leveluan. We just go back and forth, go back and forth. Teleports into Chocobo. Wait, this way. Alright. Let's go. Hope for that. Hope for that. Fast. Quest completion, you know? Go through this as fast as possible. We are returned from Older Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the fort was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contact. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fear for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for your aid at once, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have, as always. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alien of the fort lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to the castrum sentry. Seek her out and she will appraise you of the situation. Okay, I just need to get my brain working so I can read. That's far. Well, not that far, but still. Let's eat some raisins, just for bonus XP. And then we fly. Let's do this fast. Also, I think if I do this, I could... Oh no, I'm actually quite far from leveling up. Quite a lot of levels, XP for leveling up. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garlean fell upon us without warning, wounding for rash and hauling her way to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh. Or worse, with her heart, I fear that she will not long survive their attention. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while the comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the fort, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay, we do that. Easy. Let's see, so it's that way. We just fly. We just fly there. Why do anything else when you can fly? There. Easy fine. Easy win. Of course. Need to zoom out a bit. Let's see. I can probably do this. And there's only one left. Nice. They die pretty fast, especially since I have a chocobo. Why do I have it? Because I need to level it up. Makes sense. Where am I? They come when I already finished everything. Resh, thank the gods we found you. Why is he outside? Kinda suspicious. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. He will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garlands will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Okay. Let's just take stuff, I guess. Oh, in multiple locations, I see. This should be easy win. Or not. Sure. Oh, I need to... Okay. I see. We go here. Get attention. Do that. So 5. Oh. Well, whatever. It's not like we are getting damaged. Yeah, after. Well, whatever, he dead. Oh, that one. He also dead. Yay, the location is clear. Fly to the next one. Where is it? There it is. Come here. Come here. Are you not in list? No? Well, whatever. I'm just gonna do this. Wait, did he... Okay, he died. I am a bit strong, I guess. Like seriously, that's a bit too easy if you ask me. Like I'm not complaining, but still. You know? Give me a bit of challenge. too easy. Oh, more, nice. Are you not going? Like, bro, at least. They are not even doing damage to me. And I don't even have any protective spells. Yeah. I'm just gonna get through this and get to the boss. Otherwise it's kinda boring. Like when a game is easy, it's not terrible, but when it's this easy, like... Maybe I should fight them naked. I mean... You know what I mean, without equipment. Let's read. Anyway. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Russia is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to comrade level or... commander level or... yeah, I can't read. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Okay. Do that. And we shall do the same. So yeah, plan is simple. 2.4 today, 2.5 tomorrow, 2.55 after that. Should be finished in few days. But then, of course, definitely interesting MSQ. Back, probably. I hope so. Maybe. Anyway. Let's go. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess entering the enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. My brain. As is your wont. Like what? Yep, please simplify English for me. Anyway, lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by Domans. Thanks to their expert administration, the danger is past. You have my gratitude there. Great. Very nice. Allow me to thank you also. Sion Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the IV. I have every confidence that we will succeed, Captain. As for you, Thea, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to the hotel. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. What the fuck is dignitary? Dictionary, give me dictionary. Anyway, oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Okay. Anything good? Nope. And that's not a lot of experience points. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphinaud would like nothing more than to oblige him. Okay. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity there, an audience with an ambassador of Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Imeric, the Lord Commander of Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. Oh, this is gonna be a story connected to the temple and the ice in Snowlands. Okay. Yeah, it all starts to connect. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Imeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The interested should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Theodes. I hope you feel this to be a waste of your talent, which could doubtless be put to noble use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of pen than the thrust of a sword. Yeah. I'm not wielding a sword, I'm Unga Bunga axe, you know? Although I did technically finish main story on healer. Now I'm warrior, yep. Meeting with Ishgardian ambassador, by all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbance or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfina believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Okay. Good, I guess. Oh, it's gonna be voiced? No. Attendant, I take it, has explained the situation. He has yet welcomed these overturns are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I know? The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Of course. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalatia's spine. Ruled by Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of original Eorze Alliance formed in the wake of Ala Michiko's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from Alliance as soon as Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Deer Skies. Okay. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies called to open dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Sarteno, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of their realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. Okay, I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorze stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell all Michiko. And what have mine effort yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, the time we shall meet with the man of genius influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. You have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound on this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead. Our old friend Lord Haurchefant is expecting us. He sure is. This is our quest to recover the Enterprise. I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with a man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Surely. Surely it will. Let's go. Can I teleport? Yeah, I can just teleport there. Having unlocked those teleports are so convenient. Just use them. Fast travel. Otherwise it would be so time consuming, I guess. Just jump over tables and don't care. Ah, there. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoken ablazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such distinguished personage to catch a cold while enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold times? Anyway. Good Mr. Alphinaud. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Haurchefant. Forgive us yet another impostion. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense, any doubt included have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Any debts? I can't read. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House or Temps may even seek the aid of your newly founded Crystal Braves. In any case, I simply delight that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at No Cloak help to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are no doubt weary from your journey and desires to rest a while by the warmth of our heart. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knights stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. Damn, my brain is going crazy, like... Can you not simplify this? Intercessory. Like, what does that mean? Give me dictionary. Anyway. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Oh, please. I hope that in future it's a bit more simplified. Like, just a bit, you know? They're still doing squats, as always. Doing all the squats. Let me see. Is it... Should be. There we go. We have been expecting you, madame. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Okay.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Sure.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Okay. Nice armor.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Sure.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Yeah, it does. It indeed does.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
See? Even she knows.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Good.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Kinda suspicious. Okay.
Now then, shall we begin?
Let's go. Let's go.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
Why?
On what grounds?
Yeah, exactly.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
Mayhap tomorrow.
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
It was us who killed him, so you join us better. Otherwise, you know, there might be consequences.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Yeah, that's also a good question.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
Oh, he wanted to meet us. 100%.
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Tom. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Okay, so it concerns us.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Okay, that's good. But
Sir
what is he
Emmerich,
asking in
we will
return?
be in your debt.
What is he asking in return? That's a question. That's a big question, actually.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
See, I knew. He's gonna ask something.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
Another primal?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
So he's gonna send us.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
Sure, why not?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Yeah, it could be that. Although...
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Although there's something we need to remember from cutscenes previously.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
As always.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
I think Iceheart is Ivy.
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Okay, let's kill Iceheart. That's the plan. Yay! First step was completed. Let's go! Recent development have given Alphanode much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Stall, of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Archefant and find out what he has learned. Yeah, let's go. Huh? Why can't I? Oh, there we go. We go fast. We go fast. This way, yeah. My sincere apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Stall as it was passing through Baldur's Dawns. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only the select few are privy, I presume. Right, we can pursue that avenue of inquiry is due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Truly, we do that. The trails is yet worn, we must act swiftly, as Lord Howard Trefan said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truth there. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Okay, like always. Like always, fetch quests, fetch quests. Let's go. So yeah, faster way would be. Wait, no. Give me a second. What if I teleport here and then go up? It could be. I could be wrong with my directions. But I could also be correct. And that would make it faster. Let me check. Yep, it did actually connect with that. So I'm starting to learn more about maps. Very nice. Show me. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Harchfan bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nearly a crate behind. Dipped the wagon for good measure even. Halting a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it though. A damn sight harder to conceal it. LOL. Reckon they came prepared probably with wagon of their own, hidden way off. Ah, but pay no heed to my rambling. Absent of proof, this not, but speculation. Might be as the squire received care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounted to much. Okay. And... yeah, that way. Let's go! This is a fetch quest time. Just fly around. Okay, this way. And it's... is it? Okay. Up there? Or in? Can I go in? Yes I can, but no. I should have kept riding the horse. Oh, there he is. Good. You have come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came up on them before the entrance to the Hall of Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lambs in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward, as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was the red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Why are people getting hit in the head and just surviving? Like, that's like the second person that got hit in the head, laid down, and that's the only reason he's still alive. Anyway, coincidence. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Okay. Report, teleport. Let's go. Let's report. Then we good. Huh? Report. Oh. Don't tell me it's DDoS again or something. Haven't cancelled. Okay. Yeah, it could be. Oh, damn it. Ah, you have returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of PNGTuber, Master Elfinot? Shiva was traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. No, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Couchfund, what was the caravan cargo? Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such length to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Couchfund, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continuous support, Master Elfinot. The Servants of Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant Stall. Our entire order must turn its effort to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though. I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Yep, definitely. I wanna fight. I do wanna fight. Okay, before I continue, minute break. I need to get some water. Be right back. Enjoy the maid. Enjoy looking at this pretty maid. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Continue. Betai the heretic who cross Alphinaud Levelior, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. Persistent attack on our caravan seemed like more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising meaningfully of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Thea, pray join me in White Brim Front. This is the incident at Snowcloak. The Knights of House Durandare have repounded their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hidden. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillemont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Yep, sounds good, sounds good. So just go there. Well, let's quickly go there. Should be fast and easy. I should probably buy some more raisins. Probably. Yep, definitely gotta buy more. And it's this way. Or is it inside? It's probably inside. This? I have idea. Because it's probably... Yep, let me do this. What was the entrance? There we go. No. Entrance was... the other door. Yeah, there we go, there we go. This is faster. Full damage. Anyway. The Scions of Seven Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillemont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Also, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That same frozen wall, which we speculate might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provision all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Okay. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined force of Crystal Brave and the Templar Knight for long. Nevertheless, a wise man would not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtle means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillemont has one in mind. Mayhap. Mayhap he does. Let's hope so. So they got resources. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. True. It shall be done. Only the native place of all their hope is in the... Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of single solution, and Lord Trillemont is anything but. Yeah, I can't read, I need reading. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having found certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillemette. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brimfront. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movement of Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentramont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay. So basically, just follow him. Follow the goddamn heretic. Where is he? Outside, okay. Someone's killing her. Okay. Destination, just stay there and chill. What are they speaking about? The suspicious heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Okay. Let's follow. He will not see us from above. There he is. The heretic. Oh, do we follow? The suspicious heretic follows the road east. He sure does. At least this is not like we need to follow him discreetly. Just get to the point. So that's nice. But it's confirmed that he's a heretic. Oh, heretic, I see you. Why are he running? The suspicious heretic heads south. So shall we? No, I'm not joining Fates. Fates are for later, not now. Oh, this is the place. Definitely. Looks like correct place, if you ask me. Oh, please let me fight. Please. Hey, hey! Where in Seven Hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. Bollocks. Oh, his ass. I'm here, you blundering oof. Why are you late? Standing on a wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? Your sole duty is to the... Bloody Echo, lower your voice, or they'll hear us in Winterbrim Front. Yes, of course, the temple knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already know about... Our comrades in Boulder Down will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Surely. Okay, so we just go back. Yeah, it's faster to just try the horse. Then teleport. Because distance is almost actually less than from teleport point. So that's good. Let's see. Yeah, we go through the top. It's faster this way. It's faster this way because we can just drop down. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yes, it did. Indeed it did. I'm not the only one who drops down. I see I shall have the man detained at once. His guilty is plain. I like how I'm not the only one who drops down. That's so funny. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out of nonetheless enlightening. It would seem that heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Down are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing good, so we do this. Next one. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillemont would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. Okay. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overhear, I've heard that the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Down are planning to use them to take our forces on unawares. Take our forces unawares. My brain shut down. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Turendair Knight are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at the Boulder Dawn. If Halon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy there. The lives of our allies are at stake. Okay. I'm gonna ride the horse inside. Yeah, I can't see anything. That worked. That actually worked. Somehow. Can I fly over? Probably yes. Most likely. Yes, no problem. No problem at all. I hope. Yes, we good. Do this. Anyway, we go down somewhere around these parts. Is this? Yep, there we go. Oh, they all dead. Oh, heretics. Horse? Chocobo, I mean. Yeah, they can't really do anything to me. And he dead. Too easy. Oh, more. Nice. They could have attacked all at once. But no, of course not. Why would they? Why would they do that? Okay, that should be it. We got something. And we go back. Easy. Level 59 dinner. I just remembered my Chocobo's name was dinner. Sounds tasty, you know? Get it to level 99 dinner. That's some really good dinner, I guess. Wait, no. Max level will be 70 before I really get out of free trial. And then it's level 90. I will probably increase it later on. Wrong one. No. Fuck. My knights sent no word of your coming there. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Oh, they all dead, you know. It happens. Hand over. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the man to spare. No, not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. Parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed here long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetables has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Turendair must send in reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's see. Lord Lemort recognized that the situation is in Snowcloak is coming to head and the decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence there. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. The better training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Okay, so we fly. He knows we can fly. Damn. So he saw us flying. And he knows we don't care about gravity anymore. Anyways, okay, that way. Just need to get there. Easy. Yeah, I will need definitely buy more raisins. And if I'm correct, there should be dungeon or battle real soon. Something like that. Yeah, this is welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect that the heretic might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levailor been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Okay. Speak. Yep. Okay, if it's cutscene, please be voiced. And it's not voiced, okay. It must be here, I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such length to defend Snowcloak? It is but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skin when we would rightly be training every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Really? Ayo, easy win. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ada. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similar warm welcome. Commander Levailor. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnel lies an entrance to the Iceheart's lair. Summon the others, we are going in. A moment, Alphinaud. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into the trap. True. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, the greater number would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. So, elite force. Ahem, a change of plan. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Ice Heart at the end of it, do not let her escape. Yeah, I will try. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many of, or Papalima will skulk. Okay. Like easy win. This is gonna be easy win. Oh, we speak with him, okay. The entrance to the tunnel, madame, it's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Amela's order, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Okay. No cloak now available. Okay, give me. Enter with NPCs or other players. Do I wanna go with NPCs or other players? Let's go with NPCs. Why not? Register for duty, because that will be like faster than waiting. I could wait, but it's been a while since I played with NPCs. So why not? Why not? Let's take it slow. And see how good are NPCs or not. Okay. 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 Okay, yep. Understandable. Maybe not so good. Maybe I should have gone in with party. Whatever. I did go in with NPCs, so we just do that. Can I drop down or something? Yeah, maybe I should. Oh, I'm so dead. Maybe not. Wait, okay. Okay, good. And this one. Just that I need some exploration and understanding. Also, why is he aggro on NPC? Whatever. It's like I just need to find the map of this place. A bit of understanding where to go, and so on, so on. Oh, that's a new one. Wait, where? Did I need to go down? Door of Silence. Oh yeah, wait. Was there a No, that's not like easy accessible. I think I need to go around. Only special key can open the lock. Okay. Oh, there's the key. Great. So after that, key. Alright, so this is blocked. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Okay, good. That's the first boss. Yeah, good. Okay. So do this. I need to learn mechanics of the boss. Huh? Why is he... Can I stop him? Don't know, maybe? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay, he's not that hard. Oh, maybe? Yeah, I don't think I can stop that attack. Yeah, that's also not stoppable. He should be dead by now. There we go. Hero's Ring of Fending. Good. Oh. Okay, that's new. F your attack. Oh, there's another one. Do I single target them? Maybe. I could actually just run to like next boss room and skip most of this probably. Probably, yeah. Why not? Maybe not. Whatever. Why are they... Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Bro, heal me. I'm so dead. Yep. Okay, so note to self. Don't rush forward with NPCs. They don't follow. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, they are slow. This is gonna take some time. Yeah. I should have just gone in with people. Anyway. Let's do this slowly. Wait, what? Whatever. Is it? I don't know what's going. What is that? Frostbite. I'm getting frozen or something. Getting freezed. For. He dead. I don't even see where I'm supposed to go. This way. Okay. Yeah, NPCs are slow. And there's the big one. I'm so dead. Where's the healer? I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, NPC healer doesn't do anything. Wait, what? Not even... Okay, yeah. Okay. I got this. This. Basically... I can't pull too many enemies because NPC's kind of shit at healing. Yeah. Kind of shit at healing. I don't see the... Okay, there's the heal. Finally. Okay, yeah. Not gonna go in with NPCs next time. Huh? Why can't I attack? I'm so... Is it again DDoS attack or something? Okay. Okay. That's new. Okay, so then we go in. And heal. Do that. Okay, this is gonna be... Okay, so do this. Oh, that's a good damage. Whatever, maybe? No. He should be dead. There we go. So I did learn that I'm not gonna pull multiple packs of enemies, especially if the healer is far behind. And then there's damage dealer or something also behind. Oh, this dude. F you. He dead, finally. So there are like 2 locations I need to deal with. And why are they still standing there? Oh. No. Okay. Why? This dude. Of course. Okay, that's gonna explode. Okay, there's 2 of them. He dead. I feel like there's a delay or something. Okay, there's 2 of them. And the last one. Okay. At least it should be. Can I stop it? Yes, I can. There's one. Will it stop it? No, it doesn't. And... okay, that's... anything behind? No. Someone behind me, no? No, everything's fine. That's a cultist, yep. Heretic. Oh, he... okay. He did turn into a... that thing. Okay, not that way. Still need to figure out where to go. Go this way. Easy. So do that. Let's just do this. Slow and steady. Okay. That should be Is there a key? Yep, there's a finger of apostate. Yep, no braining, whatever, let's go. Defeat the Fenrir. Okay, so we fight Fenrir. Good, interesting. Something. Ooh, that's a doggo. I want him as pet, you know, or mount. Okay, this should be easy, of course. First of all, that. Oh, he's gonna. I don't know. Would not forget about this. Okay. Run away. Probably hide from him behind us. Yep, that was correct. I don't know. Protection. Oh, that's a effing lot of damage. Please heal. Don't know. I'm still fine. Okay, that was a waste. What? Wait, why? Oh, I see. Heal me. Healer? Can I move? Can you heal me? Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm still alive? Somehow? I don't know how, but I'm still alive. Okay, he's 16%. He should be dead soon. Huh? There's a lag. Okay. Let's see. I don't... Twitch. Probably that one. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Please heal. Please heal. Please heal. Okay. Good. He dead. NPCs did come in clutch at the end. So good. Very nice. Yeah, good. Somehow they did come in clutch. Anyway. I'm not doing this with NPCs again, that's for sure.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Yo.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Maybe.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay, okay.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. it. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Of course.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Sure.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Oh, she's gonna summon someone. Is she? No. Maybe? Who knows? Oh, just teleportation. Okay, okay. Yay, we won. That took longer than I expected. What news there? We saw... Again! Is it lagging or something? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well from as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Templar Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. I hope they will even find a road past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. Well, be praised, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minflia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fort Temps, getting what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to through back to the camp, Dragonhead reported on the day 7th. Don't the antedescent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Okay. Okay. Eat. Continue. Though not given to small talk, Alphinaud can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfli arrives. Okay. So, small talk. Short quest. Hopefully. Voiced. She's the only one who's wearing something for this weather. And listen, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fort Temps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. On Orianger and I scouted countless texts. What we found was of questionable veracity. According to Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory. One agreeing upon one point, he lays down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in archives of House Fort Temps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to pledge her case prior to escaping. Did you not? Yeah, she did. A bit. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. True. Yeah, probably. Who knows? I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the Cephers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Kinda suspicious. That was suspicious. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, sir. Imeric. Unless you misunderstood, I do not deny that our enemies has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely mean you bring a man of faith that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Elon that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? True. There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the death of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. Was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. True. Would that I told us more? Let's just see. Let's just see. That man is awful pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiation table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of God. Mayhap he does not truly believe that the Iceheart plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being Good King Mugulmog 12, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul god. Then Shiva may differ, but what of her heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with the mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodied their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minflia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? Maybe. Maybe it is. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the etheric Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another etherite somewhere not far from the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second etherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely tunnel, assuming one exists. Okay, let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues is Charleyan, may be able to assist us. Okay. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. So, what now? While Minflia look into our etheric problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic forces which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Certas is vast and Iceheart followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture all Iceheart followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Surely, I was aware. Okay, let's go. Good, I know you would understand. You can appraise you for details. When the task is complete, come and find me at Observatorium. Captain Gilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest development in his investigation. Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in absence. Just leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of reading. Quest complete. Very nice. A bit of ice. Huh? Look at you. There you are, there. Comrade Leveluar instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ulda, and for a man accustomed to the feet of sand beneath his boot, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretic we seek have been spotted making for Danifen Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Okay, good. So, where do we go? That way. Good. Let's go! Let's do this and finish some quests. Sounds easy. Sounds like there will be no problemo finishing this. Where? Oh, there. Good. They were attacked 100%. Balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifen Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you ain't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. So basically, search for tracks. That way, okay, good. Just go. Straight line, fastest way. Balls, let's go. Oh, it's this place again. Do I just, yep, just go forward. And there we go. Fresh Prince. The tracks lead southeast. Sure. I know where the southeast is. Probably. In case I should give another. Okay, good. Did I? Whatever. Don't really care. Sion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Yushheis, I think he went east of his own. The heretics lit up, so we did too. Okay, so we just go. Just go this way. Oh, nice. I see it. They don't even attack me anymore. Very nice. Oh, there's this dude. Right there. Is that all? Oh, he dead. They don't even damage me, so this is easy. Next one. Oh. No, next one? Okay. How embarrassing, I was so intent on following the heretic tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his trouble. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and ayo and behold. Before his friends found me, I came upon this. And lo and behold, okay. Yeah, I can't read. Show me. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium, give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speak of itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place. So we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment rest to recover from these wounds. I could heal you, technically. But whatever. We go. We go. Get there. The dungeon was fun, but I definitely learned that it's better to go with people. Suspicious bird hunt. I am through with listening to your excuse. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. Oh, they keep running. There are places like this in my homeland. Secret snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your land ever thirst for blood of the fallen, and by your deed it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. Surely. None but me in the secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Oh, torture. Very fun. Damn it all! Suicide? Or transforming into dragon? Fancy meeting you here. I presume you work with the third rod you hit her. What a tangled web. Last you wonder we came not for the heretics but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Guardian spy may have been providing assistance to the Ice Heart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alfino is too kind. I affirm my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land. Prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come there, let us wait inside for Captain Gilbert to return and deliver his report. Okay, good. Let us go in. And we go in through the top. Am I right? Yep, definitely. Or not? Huh? Is it... Huh. Is it in here or something? Oh, there it is. I thought we need to go in. Captain Hilbert seems confident that the merchant resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the IV's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversity cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have not have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Okay. Alphenod is eager to hear Iberbert's report on the Ivy. Let's go, please be voiced. Oh, well then we listen, read, and so on and so on. Captain Hilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regards to the heretics we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities, henceforth the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquire their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps for detaining all suspects of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's stall. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particular of which he would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipment bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from house for temps. We know the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pricing of his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Ruba's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? This is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unmarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Solda was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsala, Minsa and Gridania has long-standing armed forces that lend themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intent and purpose, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. All this military was made up of the orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as Grand Company. The difficulties Roban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of Imperial threat, that means recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate this company. A good deal easier than now, eh? The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, what was not out of charity that they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Nell van Darnum ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Roban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. I continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second tend to the unrest, the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. Very nice. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leaders has been called. There have been development in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Brace, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me there as the realm's tallest champion. Please only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. I don't really worry about that, but let's go. That was a lot of reading. Huh? Oh. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanction is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Winfrey and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Till such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gredenia in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Noviak Altar and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Okay, so Gredenia. Let's go. That was a lot of reading. This way, yeah. Let's go. Well, thanks for coming. When you are ready to speak with the conjurer yonder. He will show us to the Lotus stand. Okay. Like always. The Alliance leaders awaits you at Lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Please be voiced. I could take some time off reading.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Okay.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Yeah. Someone killed him.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Oh, this dude.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Of course not. Of course that would not be that easy.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
That looks so uncomfortable.
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Yeah, that looks so uncomfortable to wear.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
I like the Empire symbol. It looks simple yet kinda cool.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
So we have enough time to prepare, I guess.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Okay. So what do we do? Fight. blow stuff up. And me, of course.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Surely they will.
If only the leaders of
Send us.
Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Those cowards.
But that is a discussion for
Actually, they are
another
controlled,
time.
so
At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
yeah. Okay. We need to find the traders. Oh, that's mine. I like it. Smiley face. Really like that. Okay, before I continue, again, quick water break. Be right back. Enjoy the maid. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Anyway, it will not have escaped your notice that the nation of ours there are now near to being of one purpose. Despite their protestations to the contrary. Anyway, let's try again. I can't read. Yeah. You will not have escaped your notice that the nation of ours there are now near to being of one purpose, despite their protestations of it. To the contrary, plainly the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this deep-rooted mistrust among the citizens, the nation's leaders can come to all the understanding they like, but their unity means little unless the common folk. Take the Lomin Sons, for instance, though Admiral Mary lived outlawed piracy over the decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as heaven for grogs willing than legit cutthroats. In likewise, the Grey Denians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Holdans scorn the swindlers who worship coin. Not that much sentiment are entirely without the ground, of course. Take the pillar of all the society, telegy, adelegy, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Parteno is necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering factions that advocate the acquisition of Omega. In order to place them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle music. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the IV. As we spoke at Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end. All that remains is to corner our query. Seek out Ilbert near the other's nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Certas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the ivy. Oh, that's a lot of reading again. I keep reading, and reading. Let me fight. I know. I just need to get through this. 2 more days after this for 2.5 and 2.55 patch. Surely. Then it will start to speed up. But thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Okay. Yeah, nothing good. Gilbert is convinced that he has discovered the ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Carlian spy. Is it voiced? No. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royle, Rauban's second in command. Hey, no way. Prior to joining the Imperial Flame, she was a mercenary for no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of his guardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. Where he formed the Grand Company, Raubach chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And it was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetaries did not raise so much as murmur for protest when Roali was appointed to her post. Passing strange it is not. Could it be that the ivy has some hold over the monetarists? Maybe? Yeah, we will not see the maid. Like, it's not like we don't we are not that well seeable among the other people. Yeah, my brain no braining. Anyway, but these revelations are second to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Raleigh's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of Flame General. So Robach attended the Council of Alliance leaders. He should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have dozen men trawling the Flames records for the evidence of Raleigh's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Good. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks. Every point of egress. Dictionary, I need dictionary again. We cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to follow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Silent? Yes. Truly. You have my thanks. Let us go then and take care not to alert or query. Okay. Let's do that. I don't care. Like, it's close, but I'm just gonna fast travel. Also, I do have a lot of things in my inventory now. A lot of new things. I have idea. Where is it? Character. To check. Oh, there's nothing better. Damn it. I have the best things already. Yeah. Wait, what? While this suit is far too old to battle through, any further battles collecting have been known faces from similar piece. Also, this can be sold to something. I don't remember. My own. That's a mask. That's an interesting thing to wear. Anyway. Let's go. Let's go. Continue. Raleigh is headed in direction of Blue Badge Gate. With me, Scion. Let's go. Where is it again? Me and directions don't work. Oh, this way. Okay, good. My doggo. So, Raleigh has entered the Carleen Canopy, meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FNME is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh reappears. Okay, good. So we go down. We definitely go down. Yep. Tell us. A backlog, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I have noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Okay. It's fetch quests and fetch quests. Surely more fetch quests to go. Let me fight. At least, like, you know, some enemies. I would prefer bosses. I'm so so willing to fight. It's not even a joke. Anyway, nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship. She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost? How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montui tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with a great vigor. To take my meaning... Ayo? He's selling the good stuff. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. But what about tonic? Is he selling it or not? Anyway, thanks to 12 for the domains. Were it not for their unique talent, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Let me check these. That's a good looking one. Tell you the truth, this one looks like the best out of them. Nice, unique and tradable. Maybe it will be useful for me. Or maybe it's buyable somewhere as well. Who knows? Anyway, Hilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Elaine Royal. Yeah, I can't read these words, the names. Anyway, our hunt leads us to East Shroud, Sion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You will doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait you at the Sweet Plume Pier. Bro, I would just teleport there. But no, we need to go there, of course. Where is it? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Like teleport and then fly there. It's the fastest way, of course. Oh, I'm teleporting. Oh, it's the ground, not water. Yeah, I'm playing on the lowest graphical settings just because FPS is more important than anything else. And game still looks good. So who cares? Not me. For real. For real, I only care about high FPS count. And not lagging. Graphics? You can enjoy them other times. But that's just my take. Anyway, this way, my friends. Tugiri, your query makes for the half-torn hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communication over great distance. Well, our ingenious friend at Carlon Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-state. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial to contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Tanalon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. This this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elenden are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. I can't read. As my scout tells it, the Garlean have sent agent with a mind to destroy the device and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their effort. This is it. We need only make for Halfton's hut and catch Royale in the act. Good, we are getting there. Who cares, teleport? I'm not even gonna travel, just teleportation is enough. Let's go left, right, that way, yeah. Good. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Where? Zoom in. There we go. Something. Yugiri. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the canals when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Treat warily, my friends. Yes, we do that. Let's go. Let's go! Please, let me fight. Let me fight. I'm just, like, really wanna fight something. It doesn't even need to be a big fight. Just few hits. Just beyond, Raleigh is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediate, no doubt. This is it, with me. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Do this. Flame Marshal Eileen Raleigh, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! He runs away. Not today. Damnation! Don't even think about running. Ooh, they show up. That's nice entrance. Oh, this is gonna be fight. This is gonna be fight. You can surrender, but I beg you, please let me fight. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. Please fight. Oh, she's gonna surrender. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Wellwood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quickly, or I shall make you wish you had. Very well. Oh, she's gonna... I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have not to hide. Okay, okay. Bam, she gets his weapon. No? Okay, okay. I wanted a bit more resistance, you know. A bit more resistance would be fine. It's not. Even a warrior of Rollis Renault could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surroundings does not speak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus unrooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Hulda will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now there? Probably search for fight. To the sands, seek a way into Iceheart's sanction. Then I dare say you are eager to return to Rising Stone. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talent here. And speaking of talent, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe so. Please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Well, maybe that will be the next class I unlock. Maybe, who knows. Like I do plan to unlocking all classes later. At some point. And going through them and leveling and learning. But that's for later. This way. Tell me. What's now? What are we gonna do now? Minflia, tell us. Welcome back there. I understand the Alphinaut had a task for you. May I ask what it was? You know. Charge of treason and espionage against Elaine Roali. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our effort to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Good. Mirthia has never been on to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depth of Snowcloak. Teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Portem's caravan. Heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our query. However, despite our best effort, we have been unable to ascertain the position of Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant Hall from Sharlayan. She should be arriving with her within an hour. In fact, since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. So who is coming? Ishtal, I presume. Maybe. Let's go. Where? That way. There we go. I don't know how far I am from end of today's quest, but let's hope we are getting closer. Yeah, that's flying one. It's floating. No wheels needed. Okay, I was wrong. I don't know who they are.
Minfilia, am I right?
Who this?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies.
Okay.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
She's quite tall.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I sure am. Anyway. Let us return to Rising Stone at once, then we have much to discuss. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm just gonna, like, teleportation is somewhat faster, I guess. Maybe not really, but at least I don't need to walk around. Nice outfit. Magician or something. Yeah. Let's go in. Please be voiced.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Moon? Oh,
Oh, longer, sister.
they are sisters. Damn.
Joyous reunion indeed.
Maybe not.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yeah, twin sisters. Be quite taller than you.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, As many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Tasty.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Urianger.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Breaks his spine.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh. Yeah, that's one way to go.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Hey, yo.
Go on.
Yeah. Now I'm interested.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite?
Yes.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
We sure did.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
Plain.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay. Makes sense.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aurosite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
It's not gonna end well.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Yep. I don't wanna roll a dice. I'm terrible with gambling, so I don't wanna roll the dice. Anyway. Blood has been devised, and Minflia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphinaud of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wishes to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Okay. Okay. Teleportation. Oh. Let's go. I assume it's like... I don't know. I think I did at least 10 quests already. I need to look it up. I need to look it up how many quests I need to do for today. So let's do that after a fight. There's probably gonna be a big fight soon. 1 or 2 quests. Oh, wrong way. I was not paying attention to where I fly. So yeah, my assumptions... 1 or 2 more quests. Then we fight. At least there's no more fetch quests. Still, I wish there was more experience points for all this. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a fate. Don't care about... Or actually, you know, why not? I did say I wanna fight, so synchronize. Oh, wrong button again. Okay, good. Going well. I will get the first place, surely. Because I'm the only one here. Let's go. One more hit. Not as big as I expected. Well, this one was easy. 1%. There we go. Easy win. Not as much experience points as I expected. Still good. Still good. It was like 2 quests. Anyway. Back to this. Good to see you there. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sent his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Rowley in all that even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matters at hand. We can discuss the IV upon your return. I trust that by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Yeah, okay. That doesn't sound reassuring, I guess. Hopefully we don't die. Hopefully this don't explode. Yeah, do this. Well, I be the one risking the life. There, it's ready. That looks quite easy. I don't trust this technology yet. Gonna explode. It's definitely gonna explode. Ah, it worked, I think. Sounds reassuring. Returning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. I don't wanna do it. This doesn't look safe. We have done all we can there. For now, let us withdraw. Okay, we're safe. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Okay, she's gonna summon Shiva as always, and we're gonna fight. The next location... boss battle? Question mark? Most likely, I guess. Most likely. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Meon Breda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he had a message for you from the Sir Aymeric. Of course. Madame, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knight to stand poised to defend her. Hebeclog, the warrior of light, savior of Erze, your deeds this day shall be not forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you raise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Okay. Let's see. Is this one? Yeah. Gonna fill up the heart with party of other players, yep. This one going. Oh, it's again big party. So good. So let's just wait, and I will probably not need to worry about a lot of things. Actually, while we wait, I'm just gonna quickly check how many more quests I have. Let's see. 2.4. Dream suffice. Yes. Instrument for deliverance. Where is it? Okay, there it is. The instrument of our deliverance. So after that there's 4 more quests. Okay. Good, I guess I will finish this quickly. Maybe. If I get a party. Then it will be easy. So yeah. This boss battle and 4 more quests. Good, I guess. Good. Very nice. Now we only wait. And my voice is dead. Oh, that was a bit of delay. Huh? Are we... Yeah, that was a strange delay. Don't tell me we are having DDoS again. For the past few days, there have been so many DDoS attacks that I wouldn't be surprised. Let me check. Okay, people are coming. Still no healers. I could go in as a healer. That would be one way to speed this up, probably. Oh, it shouldn't be DDoS attacks. I don't see any information about that. Oh yeah, that's some time for waiting. Oh yeah. Do I wish to change? Maybe. Maybe I should switch, or maybe not. Okay, let's do this. Where was it? Just define there. Draw. Switch to White Mage. Right. See? I just needed to go in as White Mage. And now we need 2 tanks. Of course. When I switched off a tank, we need tank. Yep. Anyway. Going in as healer really speeds up things. So we wait. Okay, there we go. What did I need to do as a healer? I don't remember. Anyway, we quickly read this.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
Okay, okay.
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Okay, this is getting really good because cutscenes are voiced.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh, this is getting good. This is getting good. Okay, this looks effing good. I like this cutscene. Very nice. Oh, okay. Be kinda hot. Or should I say kinda cool? But you know what I mean. Yes. Okay, let's see, zoom out. I need to think a bit. Oh, it's level sync. Okay, so put that on, throw that. And start casting. Oh, I am gonna move. Just gonna... Oh, shite. Okay, we good. Probably wrong position. Do we need... No, I'm definitely not standing on that thing. Fast casting. Oh, definitely not good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I know what I'm doing. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, this is so freaking cool. This looks so amazing that I don't know what's going on. Ah, where to go? What's going on? The music hits hard. Okay, this boss battle is solid. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I think I rest him. Maybe? Huh? Oh, I don't have MP. Still. I think we beat this boss. The music hit hard. And this was cool boss battle. I think we DPS'd it really fast. Still good. I like the music. I need to look into music of this boss. Note to self.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
Maybe.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
Hey yo. No way. Okay, that just got interesting. That just got more interesting.
And so the vessel withdraws, the predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Okay, that was good. But at 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Of course, of course. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I have never heard of primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Okay. So, 4 more quests. But that was really good boss battle. Music especially. I actually wish that it lasted a bit longer. But nonetheless, we continue. Moen Brida remains unconvinced that you have not sustained head injury. If you ask me, there's enough to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stone, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Prim Front and speak with Alphinet. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing a politics with the Ish Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason? See you again soon. She sure is not convinced. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Eat raisin while I'm riding. I can probably finish this fast in about half an hour or so. Maybe even faster. But who cares? As long as we finish this, it should be good. Drop down! There she is, and none the worse for the wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? Yeah, can't read. I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Yeah, it was easy. I don't know what I did. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have there to thank. Yes, you are right, of course. Sir Aymeric, we could be content with what we have accomplished. I for once could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is a matter of Iceheart escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, months, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Trilemont, is the caravan ready? Yes, it is. The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I think there are still same supplies the heretics stole from the house for them caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On the unrelated note, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? This not for my benefit, a certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. I took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. I think I know who he's talking about. Men give vent to their anxiety in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Yep, just as I expected. Understood. Our achievement. I can't read, I can't speak. It's been 4 hours. At least this time there are more voiced cutscenes for me to rest, but still. What were you thinking there? Wagering your very being has a dubious story which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that he could have sufficient forewarning to complete the ritual summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat by the Fury Tear. This is the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a variable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have word with you and Master Alfinod in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Huh? Yep, I can't read. Where do we go? Oh, that way, sure. This dude's still doing squats. I have some strong legs, I guess. They surely do. Greetings, madame. I shall show you in at once. Yes, let's go. Please be waste.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
True, they would have lost a lot of people.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Against Nautalon. Okay. Remember that.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Oh, maybe. They join hands. I remember, the Pope is under influence of our enemies. So kinda suspicious still.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Sounds good, still suspicious.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Aymeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Choose your next words carefully, because we can beat you up. Like, you wanna fight me? Damn.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Because you're smart?
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Makes sense.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we
It's
forget,
mutually
one
beneficial.
born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
Okay, maybe they will.
Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Politics. I don't want to get in them.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst.
Just let me kill some big bosses.
I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Okay.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Okay, good, good. Be trustable.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Oh?
Certainly.
So what is he gonna give us?
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Okay, okay, information is good.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
He did. He did indeed say that. Complete. That makes... That makes three more quests to go. Yeah, that cutscene took longer than expected. Anyway, ice unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphinet looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at Rising Stones. If what you said is true, Iceheart method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete appraisal of primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. Garlean Emperor believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but civilized people as well, any lingering objections to the Eorzea campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak on wisely or not wisely. Come there, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordor. Yes, let's go. Let's go. I just need to finish this quest and then I'll be done for today. Of course I will probably do dailies off stream, as always. And maybe, just maybe, I will get to level 60. That would be so good. You know, level 60 and all. So, that's one more quest complete. 2 more to go, I guess.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah,
excellent.
It was fun.
I shall summon the others at once.
Of course, everyone needs to hear this.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yes, he did.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Not really.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Ooh, that sounds...
It can't possibly be that easy,
dangerous.
can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Yeah, good questions.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yeah, looks like it.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
Maybe Echo is the thing that allowed her to do that. Still possess her mind and all.
Or could it
Her will.
be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path?
That also could be.
She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
It could.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Galaxians and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Yeah. It's getting complicated. I need answers. Okay, 2 more quests. Briefly, we will discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. I mean, to scour the... and also for knowledge of Midgard Som if his great age. I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if all is amiss? Yeah, let's hope they are quick quests. Because I would like to finish them in like next 10 minutes. Or so. This well that you are on hand. We have a problem. I can't speak. We have a problem. Roael has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into the custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. This plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roael quitting the city via the gate of Gnarled, with a bloodied spear in her hand. He makes for Castrum Meridianum, I am certain of it, with her fate in Urza as good as sealed, but what records as she but to flee to her imperial master. Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the first are hot upon Royal's heels. They make haste to camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. Oh, my throat is starting to hurt from all this reading. I could be sick. Probably not. Just need to adjust. Anyway, 2 more quests. This one included. Oh, thanks for coming, Sion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roael walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not miss her. We have Raubach's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Fight for morals, he said. As a result, not a single flame in Garnison made any attempts to detain her. And so, here we are. Roael must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Okay, so we go there. Where is it? Show me. Okay, teleport. It's gonna be... Oh, it's different location. Yeah. Okay, that's faster. So we do that. Do this. And there we go. Political circumvented battle for yeah. Okay, we good. Level 50 easy. The wretch was with Roael. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. He didn't blink even we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. Goddamn harpy. With me, Sion, we almost have her. Okay, easy win. It's gonna be easy win. Just... Damn, that outfit looks nice. Do I really need to kill her? She kinda hot. Me. Kinda hot, do I need to kill her? Can I use this? Maybe... Okay, that's easy win. And the last one. Oh, there she is. Okay, we should focus on her, I think. Why not? It's not like I can heal anyone, so... Wait, that didn't even damage me. Ah, she dead. Who is healing her? Do I need to beat them first? Maybe? Okay, this dude needs to die. Okay, this dude needs to die. Right. Oh, like, bro. Why is she not dying? She's 1 HP. Yep. What is going on? Do I need to survive? Okay. There's still... more? No? Yes? No? Who knows? Okay, duty complete. This was confusing. He was at 1% health and did not die. Anyway. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Well, at least she's not dead. We need interrogation. Good work, man. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Of course we were. Behold, the respected officer of Immortal Flames. People look up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of law? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known anyone. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Inch Guardians must endure to the noble lords and ladies. We are not people but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubach himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirt on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life. Nor did we begrudge others their fortune. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. Damn. That's a good speech. How are we any different then? It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and it's true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Bro, this dude knows. This dude's the real bro. But enough talk. We will return to Order to face justice and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. This dude a true bro. Not so much as hint of remorse. This well that this sordid business is finally at an end. When betraying cuts deeper than steel, we must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rubach chose his. Okay, one more quest, and I will be done.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Evil mustache guy.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Just you wait. Just you wait, evil mustache guy. You will fall by my sword, or should I say my axe. Offinod would ask another favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have few questions for Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Robach, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend, my thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to Rising Stone and praise Milfinet to all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held the royal in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Yep. The last quest is basically going and telling and finishing. Very good. Huh? I did not... Oh, there we go. Bit of delay for some reason. Or was I unable to teleport? Okay, cool. Huh? Oh, it's DDoS attack. 100%. Yep. I sure it is. Let's see, what are we gonna get? Or should I... do I wanna open it? Like, it's not gonna be better, but still. Maybe... yeah. Whatever, don't really care. So, let's finish this. Finish this up. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know
That's
not
how
what
you
to
pronounce
say.
it. Damn it. Me pronouncing names definitely not correct.
Together with Robon, Helene lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
That was short.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians.
Okay,
We
okay.
shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Very good. Let's assemble.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls.
Oh, so that's the device we are gonna use against them. Good, good.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to aurosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
Okay, okay. That's just a theory.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Just blast all of it.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white aurosite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
That could be possible.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
Surely.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the aurosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Oh, this dude.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Yeah, sure.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh yeah. Sounds good, sounds good.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Okay.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God.
We will see, we will see.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
That's probably what we are gonna do next. I feel like it. It should be done before, like, next biggest expansion quest. Anyway, that's the quest complete. Am I right? Yes. Okay. Cutscene.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Vorus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
Okay.
But but one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
Oh, really?
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Evil mustache dude.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Maybe even a triple agent.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
See? I'm smart. Accidental.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow dark.
Yep. Makes sense, makes sense.
Well, those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
Good.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
Sure.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Dayam, purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Great purging is coming. Oh, I'm so ready for purging. Purging. Purge. Or something. Anyway.
I shall
Lala
have
fell
no
asleep.
further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside mankind in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together.
Yep, stand together.
Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Oh, she's gonna dissolve monarchy.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Yeah, it will.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Running away from problems. Like, I don't want to rule.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
It might not be the best decision.
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be.
Oh, this is gonna be chaos. It will allow the powerful to seize control.
Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
No, there's a high chance for someone to take over easily.
Rauban,
especially if they don't have a government ready.
that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Oh, this could go so wrong in many ways. Okay, that's done. Good intentions. This quest is not available. Dungeon requirements: Ball of Ember Heart, Naval Heart, Howling Eye Heart. Okay, so for me to continue, I will need to do some dungeons later. Anyway, that's done for today. What is this? recurring problem. Okay, who knows what that will be, but it's digested. Probably tomorrow. Let's see. But for now, let's go get to rain. For now, 2.4 is done, which is really nice. I am happy that I'm making some progress. It's really good, really good. Probably a few more days and then I will be ready for next expansion. Best case scenario, I will level up to at least level 60. And that will probably be the case with dailies and the bonus experience I have. So yeah, sounds good. Sounds really good. As I was saying, that will be end for today. Stream was almost... Actually, it was 4.5 hours, technically. So that's nice, very nice. Yeah, it's not like terrible story-wise, it's just slow. A lot slower and with less big things going on than the main MSQ previously. Anyway, still good, so yeah, that's all for today. With that said, thank you for watching, don't forget to play your games, commending this one, since trial is free. And yeah, I don't know what else to say, bye! My brain no braining, need some sleep, need some food, bye bye!